Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to another stream. It is Tuesday, in case you were wondering. I know I was. August 12th, 2025. And it is a little bit early of a stream for me. But I woke up very early and I kind of felt like working on some of the stuff again. So here we are. Here we are at an early stream. And as if you can see, I'm already sorry. I just ate some food. I'm kind of like burping a little bit. I apologize. As you can see on screen, I'm already making use of one of the features of the new project right now, which is a little timer thing. Which I can make here bigger. So yeah, this is part of this little project, which we made a lot of good progress on yesterday, actually. Kind of making it look a lot nicer. Um, and just refining the interface a little bit, making it look nicer as well. So you can have, just to kind of show you, what this basically is, to not go into great detail, but kind of just to sum up, it's essentially kind of like a Nightbot type thing, but a more complex and customized version that, um, like currently it's actually just running on my local PC. And these things are connected, like these elements in OBS are connected directly to what it's called is a node server or a node program. It uses JavaScript. It's a very popular framework and allows you to create programs very easily in JavaScript. So um, this node program supports um, it can act as like a basic web server, which is how all these things in OBS essentially work. Like all the elements, all the like on-screen elements and the control panels are pretty much all just like basic web tech. So you can actually create a program that can do a lot of cool things. For instance, this here, let me change scenes here. Okay, so it's on here. So for instance, yeah, we have the timer and I can control that. This is actually, this is the part that sits in OBS. This is just another, these are both web pages, like what you see on screen right now. Like this one is actually a part of OBS. This is like an actual Windows type window. And this one that I'm moving is actually an element in OBS. It's not like an actual real window. It's more like just a tiny, um, it's like a web browser page without the web browser around it. But they're both, this timer and this the timer overlay and the timer control panel are both just web pages, just kind of set up a little bit differently. One's for the display and one's for the actual control panel. So it's kind of essentially like how Stream Elements and Nightbot kind of work too. They just have like a basic web interface and then they have a URL they typically give you if it's going to display something on screen. That just kind of hooks up to their backend and then it can just, create and act as like a normal web page, but it's just an element in OBS. So this one node server essentially um can do like essentially whatever I want. There's really nothing out of reach for this thing to do as far as like programming or any feature. I mean, you could set it up to control lights in your room or control scene switching, or respond to different events. That part of it is like it can see already all the different chat messages that are going through, so it can respond to any chat message or command um, it needs to or wants to. It can see all the follow events, um, the stream online and offline events, and uh, the channel point redemption. So I can have different redemptions, like, I don't know, just a stupid example, like flip my screen or something, like horizontally or vertically or something. I don't know. Or just like I don't know, you can have like a little pop-up, like a notification, like a traditional one, or you could do like very specific things. Like I'm surprised I don't see more people doing like custom stuff, honestly. I've only ever really seen basic stuff or like extreme customized. Like when I think of like customized stuff, I know Sushi Dragon, if anybody has ever seen that channel. Um, he does some very crazy, like real time, like video, like editing, and he kind of goes. He's probably like the most extreme as far as like creating custom software and uh, video and display elements and graphics and stuff like that. Another very cool feature of doing all this stuff through the web browser is it actually has, as far as I'm aware, these elements that you can have on screen. You can use the canvas in HTML, which allows you to use WebGL, which is essentially the 3D platform or engine on the internet. It's like OpenGL, which allows, a lot of games to run on like Windows and stuff, but for the web. So that's what Cubicle uses for all its rendering is WebGL, which it allows you to essentially just use your GPU through the web browser. Because you actually write like the shaders and stuff like that. So you can do really powerful, really complex effects or processing or like all sorts of things. Like one of the things I was thinking about trying just for fun. One thing I've never done for like web dev is have any input from like a web camera, like a video feed input, like a real time. So if I wanted to do like real time video editing, or let's say like some rudimentary like tracking, like let's say I had, I don't know, just like a green highlighter in my hand, like if I could do some like rudimentary like screen tracking on the GPU that allowed me to like turn that into like a actual on-screen tracking or something. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but in my head it does. Um, so there's all sorts of there's like a million things I could do with this stuff just because I already have a lot of experience with web development. I can just already see a million opportunities. Plus I have um my website Cubicle, which I've done like a million weird things and I can hook stuff up to that and I plan on doing that already with a couple things. So there's like a million things I could do like going that direction too. So there is a uh lot of content to be had in like programming and creating this little whatever, I don't know what I want to call it. It's actually like I think I could get it to the point where it could be something that I could actually sell possibly, like where people would actually pay money for it. Cuz it's going to do a lot of what Stream Elements and Nightbot does, but I feel in like a kind of like a I don't know, a different or better way maybe. Because some of their stuff is weird how it's set up, and I kind of have like the way I envision some of this stuff working. It should be like relatively easy to set up and do and stuff like that. And one of the things that would be nice with my system compared to Stream Elements or Nightbot is you could use your own custom mod or bot account. Or you could just use your own broadcaster name. So like in my channel, all the stuff, like if I do a roll, like cute chat mod, this is an account I just like set up like within the last like 2 or 3 days. I think if I were to like sell this, I think I could use cute chat mod as like a global type user, kind of like how Nightbot and Stream Elements work. So cute chat mod could actually be a bot or moderator in like other channels if other channels wanted to like set this up um themselves on their account. And then cute chat mod would just kind of work like Nightbot and stuff where it would just be responding in other channels as well. I'll have to like look into how difficult that would be. But I changed the because like in my setup currently I have to have a broadcaster and some broadcaster info, a mod or bot account, and then an actual Twitch application. So I'm not sure how, if I were to separate out the bot and mod account and how that would work on like a global type use. I'm not sure. That might like, yeah, I'll have to think about how that would work, but something to consider in the future. But yeah, this, okay, so yeah, there's basically essentially two different web pages, or more than two, but two different styles. The one that sits in OBS, which is this one I'm moving around. This sits in OBS. This is the control panel. The one I labeled for some reason. And yeah, it's got different things that you can go to, and this is all just super basic and super just like work in progress. So, but currently you can see actually like your status. This is something I just added yesterday. So this actually has your status information for your channel currently, your uptime, your viewers, category, and your title. I think that's your live time. Yeah, that's when you went live. So that's cool. So you can actually have this as like a multi-use thing where you could actually open multiple instances of this essentially. So it's pretty cool. I'm gonna put on some music in the background while I ramble, since that's probably what I'm gonna be doing all stream anyways, is rambling about stuff. Oh, also I've been putting some videos on YouTube, just VOD videos, but I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, but that's going to be essentially the archive of the VODs, since Twitch only allows you to save VODs for like 7 days, at least currently for me. Okay, I'm going to find space. I like White Bat's stuff, but there's, I don't really feel, and I don't normally feel in the mood for dark synth. Is kind of like, and horror synth is kind of in the same category. Is it kind of a different vibe than I'm normally going for? I'm kind of looking for just chill synthwave, retro wave, or vaporwave. Maybe. Let's try this one. Chill synthwave. I definitely know this first song. Let me put this up like that. Put this up so I can. And then I'll take this down. I think that's pretty good. for background music. Okay. So anyways, that's what we've been doing. The timer's still going. It's kind of interesting how this little thing pops up only when I have OBS focused. So yeah, we're going to be making essentially um more elements like this little timer element. Oh, also, here I can show you something. Actually, one of the features. So I can do, where is it? Control. Again, some of these names and stuff aren't very good. But if we do like hello world, that'll actually send that message through the Qt Chat Mod account to chat. If I wanted to, for some reason, directly do that. You can also test out different redemptions like Qt Chat Mod. So if you'll see this test user, it says free sub roll, no win this time, chance 2%. That's because I've tested this and it's the test user, has essentially already won multiple times. And I have this set up so each time you win a free sub, your chances are lowered next time, just so you can't go crazy getting free subs. But I'm going to have this essentially as a channel point redeem so people can get a opportunity to win a free sub. So I've never seen that done on a channel. I've seen people give away subs, like a very few people I've seen, like the actual broadcaster. Like one I recently have been watching recently did that, but not many will give away. Or if they do, it's like a really, really high amount and it's for like a guaranteed thing. It's like, 100,000 channel points for a free sub. I think Cyrano actually has that. I think I saw someone redeem one of those recently, actually. But this would be like a Gamba lottery type thing where 10,000 channel points for a free sub roll or something, or slot machine type action, whatever, some RNG related event. This still seems a little bit loud. Oh, can't go that low. Yeah, that should be fine. So anyways, yeah, that's kind of what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be, also, I put this in the title. I actually ended up getting the futapantsu.tv domain. I bought that earlier today. So I'm officially the owner of that. So that's cool. It's like I think it's like the perfect domain. I mean, for the whatever character, the .tv extension, since that's what Twitch is, and that's kind of what the main focus is, Twitch and streaming. So the TV, I feel like, is very appropriate. And then yeah, I'll kind of just do all sorts of stuff. Like initially, what I'm probably gonna do is like just set it up for a whole bunch of like redirects. Like I can make like subdomains. Like if I want to do like discord.futapantsu.tv, I can have that redirect to my like other Discord link. So it just like it's kind of like a cleaner, more professional look instead of Discord's weird link it has to give you. I can kind of just, it's like a link shortener in a way. So I'll definitely have some things set up like that. To all the different social sites I've set up, to YouTube and Twitter, X, Instagram, um, and there's a couple others, Linktree, and what other ever ones I have. So that's gonna be part of that. I'll probably be doing more. Well, I most definitely will be doing more with the site in the future, but I kind of just wanted to snag it, at least the .tv version. I was debating if I should go with like .com because pretty much everything is available. The Futa Pantsu name is not essentially used anywhere, like to the point where like some of my stuff is already showing up on. Well, I shouldn't say some of it. Like the first page of Google, when you Google just Futa Pantsu now, is like all stuff I've created, essentially all the accounts or whatever media or stuff I've made, because there's essentially nothing out there for just that specific combo of words. So yeah, it's it's a fairly unique name, which I'm glad. It's kind of nice having just being able to like get the same name on like every single site. Hopefully no one hears this and starts swooping up the ones I've missed so far. Please don't. Please don't do that. Well, that's kind of why I wanted to get the .tv site, because that's the only one I really kind of cared about. Like I was considering the .com or .net or even maybe .xyz. There's like .dev or .io now, and it's weird because like the pricing is different for like all of these. Like a .com, you can get like, oh, the first year you can get it for like $7, and I'm not sure, it probably bumps up to like 15 or something. But for like the .ai ones are like $90. Um, .com and .net are normally cheap, if you can get them. Just because like .com and .net are obviously going to be the like majority of the time the very first domain name extensions taken for a particular site name. But those are almost always cheap. And then .xyz I think is a little bit more expensive, but the um oh my god, what is wrong? .tv is was $30 for a year, which is like several times more than .com or .net. But so I don't know how they price these things. I have no clue. How the domain names work in general is kind of weird. Like some places can only like for the country codes, you can only like get it from like a registrar that is for that country that's like normally in that country. So I don't know. There's just some there's some if you try and get like very specific like site names that do like a play on the, like I was looking at like if I wanted to get Futa pant dot su, so it would be Futa pantsu, and the dot su would just be like part of the word. That's a Soviet Union, I guess, extension that was set up. So I don't even know if like you can get those anymore. But like if you want to do that with like other words, like you have to like normally go to like these small like domain registrars that are based in these countries just so you can get that like extension. It's very weird. It's but like you don't have to be based in that country for a lot of them, I don't think. And I think it works differently for all of them. So some of the weird stuff you learn along the way of having to do or doing web dev. So anyways, yeah, we got that site. We're gonna be doing some fun stuff with it. Eventually, I'd like to reroute like email stuff through there, but the Gmail is fine for now. The two Futa Pantsu is perfectly fine name. Seems legit enough. But it will be nice to have other stuff. And then I already have a VPS that I can use to host whatever I need to. I just have to um, set up a few things to get that working for the new domain, which shouldn't be too difficult. And it's actually kind of part of what I wanted to do today. So, speaking of what I wanted to do today, let's see. Um, let's do this notepad. Oops, I want basic ass notepad. And then we're gonna do font. How big is this? Um, to do today. Today to do. Today. Today. Today, what are we gonna do? Let's see. One thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, what do I want to add to this, and what do I want to change? This is a bigger thing, but one of the things I want to add to this. Okay, I need to like type this out or write this out. We need a way to dynamically create unique overlay endpoint sources that can be tied to it doesn't have word wrap. Tied to a specific instance. Let's see, how do I want to word this? We need a way to dynamically create unique overlay endpoint sources that can be tied to a specific instance of that panel, which, let's see, will have some unique properties associated with it. Properties, settings associated with it. Let's see. We need a way to dynamically create unique overlay endpoint sources that can be tied to a specific instance of that panel, which will have some unique properties and settings associated with it. Okay. Let's see. For example, if we wanted to have multiple timers set up, we can't really do that currently. With the system I would like to create, we would be able to dynamically generate new ones that would have all the basic info associated with it. Let's see. There's another instance or another way I wanted to use this. Or actually, let's see. Another good case would be if we wanted to do a basic overlay panel that could work as on-screen, let's just say to do / note taking app panel. And having certain text or notes associated with that specific panel. Let's see. This is gonna be a quite like this is one of these things where it's like a paragraph or two, but this would be a lot of programming to do to change from like how it is currently, like a static timer that's like only has one instance of a timer. If you were to like move to different things yeah, like currently the timer stuff it doesn't have like a state or storage. Like if I were to close it and open it up again, there's actually no saved timers, but that would be like another thing that would probably be needed, like a way to save timers, have like a mini database of timers or other just data that is specific to a note. Like what I was thinking is the overlays would be created and they would essentially just generate like a GUID or a UUID, and then you would just pop that over, copy paste it into a browser source, but then that ID would be just bound specifically to that instance of that panel, and then that would have to be like obviously kept track of on the node end. But like it always kind of scares me when I'm like thinking of these things that I know are going to be like very this is going to change like a huge amount of how this thing works, and it's going to take a lot of code changes for if it actually wanted to accomplish this like correctly. So there was a couple things like this I tried the other day that I swear it took like 3 or 4 minutes for it to fully process everything. Even though it's like a fair bit faster on the new version of ChatGPT, it still was just so complicated. It took close to 5 minutes, I think, on some of that stuff. Okay, multiple times that we can. Okay. Let's see what else. Okay. Just let's see. Also, connected to the point above, we would also need a tab on the OBS control panel that would allow us to generate and set up a individual overlay panel. Generate and set up an individual overlay panel with whatever settings we would need for that given panel display. Well, there's something else I was gonna say. Damn it, my mind, I can't remember. Let's see. I was connected to the point we would need. This would also, let's see, probably also include some way to manage the current list of panels that have been created already and are in use. Okay. So that's 2 big things right there. Being able to dynamically create separate instances of an overlay panel. So if we wanted to have multiple, like let's say we have a super simple overlay panel for like on-screen notes, then if we had multiple instances, we could have just like multiples of those on screen. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna have to keep track of that stuff, and I don't know. Currently, all this timer stuff is just in memory. So if we were to like restart or something, it doesn't remember any of this timer stuff. But I think if we were to do this other way, it would kind of have to be, I think, saved to memory or saved to the hard disk, so we could reload it next time. They would have to be somewhat persistent. Okay, yeah, this is probably not going to be a. Maybe I should just make like a to-do markdown file. Let's see. Man, my mouse is fucking up so badly. What is happening? I don't actually know markup, so I'm not sure why I'm doing this in Markdown. Or I said that wrong. I don't actually know Markdown. But this is probably better this way. Get it out of here, and then I'll actually have a place to save it. Let's see. So control panel, generate an individual. And since we're on the topic of being able to create dynamic panels in the I should say dynamic sources in the OBS control. It says we're on the topic of being able to create dynamic sources in the OBS control. We will also, or we should, let's see, we should, damn it, also have a way to list, like create, edit, list the current, I guess current set of commands we have, both commands and channel point redeems. So those should all be, because I mean they are essentially dynamic now, but they don't have a interface or anything. So you have to manually create the files, and then I think you have to manually add them to the index, which is annoying. And not great if you expect a user to do it. So having, sorry, there's a chipmunk outside my room trying to get in because I have peanuts in here. I've been feeding them. And he ran away. So yeah, so being able to dynamically create this stuff, in our actual panel, our master control panel essentially is kind of what this thing is turning into right here. So everything is just going to be a section, or maybe we should probably call these pages, not sections. And then, yeah, one of these pages will be essentially managing or editing different commands and different channel point redeems, and whatever else we want to show or display or, whatever. This is going to be just like the admin panel. Cute chat mod. I think I was actually doing some searches earlier, and that name is actually, even that name, cute chat mod. Like, it's fairly unique in that, like, it doesn't hardly show up in Google at all. Like, if I actually made a program, like if I made turn this thing I'm working on into a program called cute chat mod, like I think that would be fairly unique. Hopefully no one's going to take that from me now. I already have the account on Twitch, so you can't get that at least. And I have proof because that's a date has been stamped on it when it was created, so I have proof of when I started it. So I got that going for me. Anyways, yeah, this is some of the stuff I would like to do. Dynamic creation of different overlays panels, so we can have as many as we want with different info and settings, and persistent I don't know, I guess I'm not sure what I'll call it, use. And also, now I think about it, currently the overlays are set up so you have, I guess we could keep this, so they have like parameters in the URL that allow you to change different things like the height or width or set certain settings essentially. But we really wouldn't need that if we actually had a control panel to control that stuff. So, something to think about. But yeah, we're going to end up having probably way more of these. Oh, I'm not even showing it. Way more of these little pages, panels, whatever you want to call them. And this is probably going to take a different shape as well. Like, for instance, if we were to do dynamic timers, like this would have to be like a singular thing that would be like part of a list that's like next to it. So you could like go down the list and like adjust or stop them. Oh, also, speaking of, I want to change how the timer works. Change the timer so that it what I wanted to do. So so that it has a pause button yeah, that allows toggling the actual count on and off. Okay, so I want a pause button because stop it's basically like a reset. All these buttons are kind of like the same thing essentially. In a way. Like a reset and stop are kind of like the same. They don't do anything different. I guess start. Oh, the on-screen timer. Well, yeah. Oh, and the I might want some settings to control like whether or not certain things should or should not provide a little notification drop down like that thing. That's also part of what we worked on yesterday. Refining that a little bit, making it a little bit nicer. But that's kind of, so far we have the timer display, which is this thing. This is what is in OBS. And then we have the other one, which is essentially this thing. Whoops, shit, I didn't mean to move that. It's essentially this timer one, but just for the toast notification. So that's kind of how that's all set up. Change the timer so that it has a pause button that allows toggling the actual countdown on and off. I know there's something else I want to do with the timer. I can't remember. Let's see, what else do we want? Okay, let's make another panel type that would allow to create a simple on-screen note display. I wonder what would happen if I just dumped all this in at once and tried to make all of it. Probably break. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What else? I kind of want, I don't know if I should do this now, but it would be kind of cool to have timers trigger something, maybe. I'm not sure how I would set that up exactly. I would have to like almost create like a list of actions that could just take, I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult. I mean, I'm not even the one who would be doing it. But if you don't explain things correctly, it can turn out ugly. Let's see. Create a simple on-screen note display. Let's see. Let me look at. Oh, change the drop-down name from sections to pages. Let's say the okay. Let's see, status. Is there anything else? It'd actually be, I wonder, I know there's a way that you can give these sources essentially like some control over OBS because there's like a setting for it that allows it like to have different levels of permission. But I'm not sure exactly how that hooks up. But I think like all the actual OBS panels themselves, like if I bring this over, I think all of these like default ones are essentially just web pages themselves that have that hookup to OBS, so they can just like, you know, essentially just drive functionality from the web page. And I'm wondering if I can do that in a normal thing like this. Like if I wanted to have another row here, or 2 rows for a start and stop streaming button. I wonder if I could do that. It would have to be able to connect to OBS like directly though. Interesting. Um, what else? What else? What else? I don't know if I would want to do this through here, but I really want to have a on-screen, or at least the option to have an on-screen chat somewhere, like displayed messages and stuff and emotes. I mean, I could do it fairly simply, but I would like to do it so like all the emotes show and everything looks like correct to a certain degree at least. So I guess, you know what, I'm just gonna add that in here as well. Create new custom chat panel that works with all. That might, and it might be difficult. Well, I don't know. I'll put it down anyways. That works with all the different emote sets. So we have Twitch, and then there's BTTV, then there's FFZ, and then there's 7TV. So there's 4 different emote sources, possibly. So you have to kind of like know all 4 of the emote sets. If you're like trying to do it manually, try and set this stuff up manually. There might be something out there that you can already do this with. We'll see. Create a new custom panel that works with all the different emote sets. Actually, man, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Now I think about it. Because there's a lot of different functionality in chat other than just basic displaying words and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll leave it in there now just for a reminder. What else? Oops. What else? What else? What else? Trying to think. I mean, honestly, we probably have like enough to start with, but I kind of thought if we could think of some other stuff now, then might as well. I would essentially at some point kind of just like be able to just replicate all the, well, maybe not all, but at least the majority of functionality that Nightbot and Stream Elements have. Nightbot should be fairly simple, honestly. It doesn't really do a whole lot, honestly. Like, well, I guess there is some moderation stuff it does. I didn't think of that. I don't have any like moderation stuff set up through here. I should definitely think about that. Let's see. Consider what kind of moderation tools we can route through the I guess I'll just say server. This is kind of a weird statement. Consider what kind of moderation tools. I don't like how I have this phrased. Um, is it handling? We can. I don't know what this. I don't like how this works, but I can't think of a better way to word it, honestly. Uh, kind of moderation tools and handling we can route through the local server. I mean, I essentially just wanted to kind of do it. I'll just do this. E.g. Nightbot caps link moderation handling. That makes it a little more clear. Because basically, yeah, I just wanted to be able to do things like Nightbot, like, oh, automatically time out people that use links that shouldn't be, or um, time out people that are just spamming too much or something. I can do fairly complex rules. The thought of kind of auto moderating based on content, I don't know why, but it's kind of interested me a little bit. Um, where else would I was I thinking about using that? I can't remember now. Oh, maybe it was something on the Cubicle website. I can't remember what for, but yeah. Basically, there's just like certain indicators and red flags. I feel like early indicators and early red flags for certain users that I feel like you could program easy, so you could actually like filter out people like maybe earlier or quicklier, as some streamers say, than you would normally, and it would all be automatic just based on kind of the content or maybe what they type when they type. Because there's like a certain pattern, like I've noticed that certain like individuals use, like if they want you to, if their like main goal is just to get you to look at some like of their art on Discord or something. God, there's like a very noticeable like cadence, tone, just smell that they kind of give off that I think you could probably define and test for through a program. I mean, you definitely could using AI stuff. I'm talking about just like a simple, ouch, simple thing. We're not gonna mess with any of that right now, though. That's a little bit deeper than we want to do. We should probably, well, let's maybe expand and flesh out the details on how the free sub channel redemption will work. You know what? I think I'll have a guaranteed redemption for a sub for a certain amount, and then maybe I'll have a couple different like roles, like a 50% roll. That would be interesting. Like, oh, you can get it at 30% the price, but you have to do a coin flip to see if you actually get it. That would be interesting. I think it could be some interesting gambas. Or like oh man, you could do some really cool stuff actually. Like what if you did like a 1 in 10,000 chance for like a year's worth of subs? That would be kind of cool. Especially if you could work out some like mechanic or visual that kind of like worked similar to a slot machine, just like building the anticipation or kind of like roulette. If you had like a visual like that, that would make it really interesting. Hmm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, something else I want to um create a um let's see. Create a basic OBS browser panel that works without needing any auth stuff set up that can act as a main menu um or setup page. Um let's see. Um, 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 uh, add a green red indicator um to the top of the, let's see, um header in to the top right corner of the header in the OBS control panel. That indicates the stream live status. Um, let's see. Disable, enable. I'm gonna just put this, but I might not ever touch it. Disable, enable certain functionality based on whether or not the stream is live. So yeah, that's one thing I would like to have is kind of a easy way to just tell and maybe handle things a little bit differently. Excuse me. As compared to if I were live. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. La 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 la. Let's see. Create a OBS control panel page that allows setting up a simple UI that can guide the user through setting up the different auth permissions and scopes initially without needing to manually run any scripts. Yeah, that would be nice. If I'm gonna distribute this in any sort of means, um, it's definitely gonna need that. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? Um, hmm. Trying to think what else would be helpful. Maybe a customized activity panel that I could just set up like exactly how I wanted. Hmm. Let's see. So I'm gonna pull out a few of these simple ones and drop them here at the bottom. Um, I think we'll start. We'll give it a few of these simple ones to start with. And then I'll get it going. And then I'm going to run to the restroom and stretch my legs and get some water. And then I'll let that run while I'm doing that. And maybe by the time I'm back, it'll be finished. Create, let's see. So make another panel to allow the ability to create a simple on-screen note display. Um, Change the top and section to pages. Oh yeah, this one. Pause button thing. Um, I'm gonna change this to say note display or to-do list. So maybe we'll have checkboxes. Um, oh, we'll have it do this. Whoopsie. God damn it. Let's see, different auth. Kind of just ordering these in a way that makes a little bit more sense. Da, 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 da. Sub. Different panels. So okay, add an indicator, pause button. Let's see, what else? Oops. I'm going to make this a little big here for a second. What else? What do I not like about this? I kind of kind of think I might like a pink color more instead of purple. The purple's not bad. I don't really love how this is. I kind of almost want to go through some other sites. There's a couple sites in particular that I just really, really, really liked how some of their styles looked, like the simplicity of it. So we might do that later. I wonder properties. Okay, so that's can I? Okay, interesting. So I can manually interesting change everything pretty much. Cropped. Nice. This is pretty cool. I've never seen this screen. So I can change these sizes if I wanted it to be like pixel perfect. Can you... Is there a way to lock the transform? So you can copy and... Interesting. Paste it. See if this gets better when I change the... Oh, actually, that did... I feel like that got quite a bit better. Maybe I'm seeing things. No, it definitely gets more... Definitely gets clear. Interesting. Wonder why they have that disabled by default. It's so weird, like, I don't know, kind of like how OBS works and how all the browser sources. Okay, this music is the dark horror stuff that I don't really care for most of the time. Let's see, synthwave, chillwave, retrowave. Go here. I don't remember what the fuck I was just saying now. I do not know. Oh, right. I was saying it's kind of crazy, just the way all the stuff you can do, like with the browser, like the web dev kind of stuff, and then when you combine it with OBS, which is like a real time video editing stuff, and you can manipulate like all the sizes and scales of everything that way too. It's kind of crazy all the different stuff you can do. Honestly, like OBS is such a fucking good program for it being completely open source and free. It's like it's so nice. Like streaming would not be, I don't think, the same without OBS. That I feel fairly confident saying. Fairly confident. Okay. Can I move some of the stuff again? Timer. See, I wish there was just a pause. But hopefully we can do that. Section status. Nice. Something else that would be cool, and maybe I'll just add this to the list. Let's see. Add the ability for the test redemptions to auto pull the list of active redemption rewards. from the Twitch app. Okay. Okay. What else? This is kind of a nice little indicator. Is this? I feel like these fonts are different. Oh, you know what? I want a hover effect on the drop down elements. Add subtle highlight effect when hovering main drop down menu items. Why my chat just disconnected? I wonder why. And it's back. Weird. Weird. Hmm. You know what? It would be nice to. I'm gonna add this up here for something we do later. Maybe I'll flip these around actually. So these are the easy ones. Today. Later. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner. And my mouse stops working again. Nice. Okay. So let's see. Oh, maybe we should add like stopwatch. It should be like stopwatch timer functionality. Not, I mean, it kind of is like it's a countdown already. But when I think of a timer, I think of like a stopwatch. Let's see, make the timer, let's see, more, I guess generic, so that it can be used as both a countdown or count up, both a, let's see, predefined countdown or an infinite count up type. Add a gradient in the top right corner of the header in the OBS control panel that indicates the stream. Change the timer so there's a pause button that allows toggling action. I should have a, let's see. I should have like a master control panel too or something. Not, what would I want that to do? Maybe customized? So maybe if you wanted to create like a counter, you like have a quick access to like create a counter or something. I don't know. Hmm. So let's see. Make the timer more generic so it can be used as both a predefined countdown or an infinite count up type, stopwatch, etc. Add a green, red indicator to the top right corner of the header in the OBS control panel. That indicates the stream live status. Change the timer so that it has a pause button that allows toggling the actual countdown on and off. Make another, let's see, on screen, browser source, endpoint that would allow the ability to create and, let's see, display a simple on-screen note panel or to-do list. Change the top drop-down name from sections to pages. Should I even call them pages? Whatever. Add subtle highlight effect when hovering main drop-down menu or items. Let's see. The button padding seems like a little bit much. Reduce the overall padding on the buttons in the OBS control panel page by a small amount. Let's see. Try tweaking the general color style of the main on-screen display sources so they are let's say more pink than purple. Okay. Oh, also, God, my mouse is such a piece of shit. Let's see. this is just a general note. Make sure to not minimize any of the file contents when creating them. When finished creating the files, put them in a simple zip file, zip format without actually compressing them at all. Only using it for project structure and downloading multiple files. In a simple simple zip file container format without actually compressing the file contents at all. Only using it for project structure and to allow downloading multiple files. After finish creating new/modified. Put them in a single simple zip file container format without actually compressing the file contents at all, only using for project structure and to allow downloading multiple files. Okay. Create them and always use a 4-space indentation. So I'm just gonna put these general bullshit. Because I'll probably put these at like the end of other. Oopsies. Why? No. Oops. Okay. So there we go. It's a little bit of a guide on kind of some of the stuff I'd like to do. Fair amount. No, fair amount once you write it all down. That's sometimes why I hate writing stuff down. It seems overwhelming when you like list it all out. Luckily, I only have to just explain it now. I don't have to type all this stuff anymore. Because a goddamn AI took my job. Goddamn robots took my job. Oh, sorry. Stretching. And also yawning. Where was I? Was I gonna use the restroom? I can't remember. I kind of got lost in writing this stuff down and then forgot what I was doing. I think what I'm gonna do right now is take all this stuff. I'm gonna just drop a whole bunch of stuff on it and just kind of see how it can do. Because I've been trying to not to like have too many things at once or anything that's like overly dramatic as far as like how much it changes the code or how much code changes. Because before I split up all the files, it was trying to reproduce a single file that was had gotten to over 700 lines in length. So it was taking a while just to regenerate the single file. And it was at that point when I had to have it break it down, and then that ended up like actually just breaking everything, and then we had to fix it. And we finally got it working again, and now here we are. So that's what's happening. So yeah, let's just try. I'm just curious. If I can find it. Okay. Perfect. Thanks. I have also created a list of the following things I like to take a look at to see if improve. Boom, drop the list. And then this is, oh, I wish, oh, you know what I can do actually? I can make, I'll make a timer for like 10 seconds. And then right when it passes 0, I'll start this thing, and then it'll be a negative countdown essentially. Oh, whoops, that was 10 minutes, damn it. Plus my mouse probably would have fucked me anyways. 10. Stop. Start. Okay, so. Oh god, come on, mouse. Come on, mouse. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Going. So we'll see how long this takes. I bet you it's going to be man, I don't know. It could be 5 minutes, honestly. I don't think I've had it tried to do so much all at once. Like on top of, I don't know, it seems to be bouncing through things fairly quickly. But then we'll see how good it is at getting them into the zip file correctly. I'm curious how many, and we'll see if it recreates everything else or if it only recreates the files it touched. Because it shouldn't recreate the other ones. Thought for 52 seconds, okay. So that's the first stage. We're at a minute. I've noticed on some other ones it did have like multiple like stages of thinking. Like how it just said thought for 50. Like then it was another one that was like thought for 17 seconds, then thought for. So it's actually doing like different levels, like outside of the levels it's doing like internally now. Because I think like right here, I think it's still doing all sorts of different like levels of essentially agentic work. So I think it's like a multi-staged agentic thing now, which I mean makes sense. I mean that's how everything's gonna kind of like, I think, lean towards having agents and specialized agents. I mean, it seems obvious. That's how people work. I mean, people are essentially just agents, and we all have things we specialize at. So we're at 217, 218. I guessed around 5 minutes. It might be longer than that. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Like one time it just said, "Oh, there was an error," and it stopped. Another time it actually did that, but then it caught that error and then it like self fixed the error. It was kind of weird to watch, honestly. And you know what? Some of the stuff I don't understand. Like I kind of understand how some of the AI stuff works and the large language models and the text prediction and stuff like that, but I don't uh, like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like text prediction, I don't know. It's very like weird to think about like how language works and stuff and what it allows and like maybe I don't know. Text prediction is the same as how kind of we think. Who knows? We just think we're doing something special. I think a lot of it boils down. I think a lot of stuff about humanity boils down to us thinking we're more important than we actually are. And yeah, we're just kind of like a really, if you want to call it fun theory, I guess I have, or not. I don't know if I'll call it theory, but is that humans are actually like the mistake in the universe. Like I feel, or I don't feel, but like I was thinking like the universe is actually just a giant test in which they're trying to prove that life doesn't spontaneously like create itself. And then we are like essentially, the strongest point that it does. The conscious, if you want to call conscious entity. So maybe we are just, and like time is just like, at one scale for us and like another scale for whoever's doing the test. It's just, man, the more and more and more like I think about just like how space is, it's just the insanely vast distances between everything almost makes it seem like it's supposed to be that way. Like it's that way for a reason. Like it should be next to impossible to go anywhere or places you can see. I don't know. There's a lot of there's a lot of weird stuff. I just am never confident. 5:46. So I was pretty fucking close. 40 something seconds off. Okay, let's see what it says. Oh, by the way, yeah, it's done. I guess I wasn't showing this on screen. Um, I built all that into two files. That's it. Package view, four space in. Okay. Okay. Overlay server it updated and overlay CSS. That's it. So timer is now generic countdown or count up stopwatch. Pause, resume toggle for timer. Timer can run negative. Countdown shows red when over time. New status, JSON endpoint status used by doc plus header live pill. Okay. New notes to do overlay. Notes API, plugin notes, list, add, remove, clear. Doc changes. Pages drop down left with subtle over highlight. Live indicator green red top right. Buttons have slight less padding. Tabs now include notes manager, add, remove, clear, which drives the notes overlay. Timer tab has mode, countdown, count up, and pause, resume button. Overlay CSS, light pink leaning palette, less purple button padding, reduce drop down menu over highlight. Endpoint usage, doc, all the different names for the things, control, redemptions, timer, events, notes, toast overlay, redeem, follow. So that's that address. So it's just calling a different view, toast, timer, and notes. So now we have three different overlay modes or overlays essentially. Timer control, HTTP, start countdown, start count up, pause resume toggle, stop reset state. Notes control, HTTP, add or move by index, clear. If you want me to also ship a small patch to source to ensure overlay.setBot is called, so status.json works, say the word and I'll include it. Otherwise, drop these two files in place and restart. Wait, what? Okay, create the patch. I don't know why I didn't do that. File not found. God damn it. Now I gotta stop. Also, I am getting a file not found error. I'm trying to download that last file. Can you just update the index.js file you need changed inside the zip contents instead of creating a patch? Also, don't worry about filling in any zip content you aren't adding or changing. I can just drop things wherever they are needed. Okay, create the cache, please. Also, I'm getting a file not found everyone trying to download the last file. Also, can you just update the index.js file you need change inside the zip contents instead of creating a patch? I don't want to copy paste shit. Also, yeah. Don't worry about filling in any zip content you aren't adding or changing. I can just okay. I hope it doesn't have to just do its like 5 minutes of thinking again. Also, I don't know, this thing is so weird like how what it focuses on. Like earlier it did some really weird thing where it created this method with a hash bang or hashtag, whatever you want to call it, the pound sign in front of the method name, which I guess is legitimate and it works. But it's like I don't know why it did it, and I specifically asked it not to, and then it kept like throughout that day, it kept like saying, "Oh," and I made sure not to add like a hashtag before that, and I was like, "Why are you making like a note of this? Like it's some special request?" I was like, "I've literally never seen anyone use this on the method name." And it's like, oh, by the way, I made sure not to use your special hashtags. It's just so weird the thing it fixates on. Oh, almost reminds me of like I don't know, just a annoying child or something, some annoying coworker. So we're almost at a minute and a half already. I probably should have broken down some of these tasks into individual steps. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, well, yeah, 10 different steps or 10 different tasks. God Got it. Here's a drop-in index that wires everything and calls blah blah blah. So the status plus light pill work. I also included the CSS hover padding file again just in case. This better fucking work. I wonder why it didn't that other time. And token files builds refreshing output for broadcaster. Gets a fresh bot. Wait, what? Gets a fresh bot access token. Okay. Starts the overlay server and the Twitch bot. What? New overlay. Set bot so status can read API client plus broadcaster. Whatever. If you still want me to repackage overlay server J and say the same. What? Yes, obviously I do. Huh? Why? I see. Yes. Please add it as well. I don't know why it wouldn't have just done that. I said specifically any file that you add or change. And that was a file that I added or changed. So what's the complication? I don't get it. But how any of this is working, honestly, is just basically just like magic. I mean, it might as well just be magic at this point. Oh, man. I feel like I'm getting heartburn. I actually haven't looked at this on screen or on stream. That looks pretty good, actually. Definitely use some improvements, but analyzing. This is the good. Whatchamacallit song? Fire and arrow. Analyzing. Wait, was this time the one I started before or for this one? I think it was from before. I don't think it's been 5 minutes already. Watch this zip file not work either, and then I have to go back and do it again. So once this stuff is more connected, I think, and I'm sure there's probably better ways. Like I don't understand. I just noticed this thing disconnected. Hmm. Yeah, at least it reloaded on correctly. Is it done with this? Nope. Still analyzing. Oh, restarting that fucked up my timers. Because it's ticking it from the server. That's kind of insane. Oh, there's what I was looking for. Analyzing, analyzing, still analyzing. I'm not sure if you can actually what was I gonna say? I just started thinking of something else and just completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder if you can start multiple instances of ChatGPT. I think I tried to do that with the images before, and it said I already had something generating, so it wouldn't let me. But it would be nice to have another text prompt running while this thing is analyzing. This is kind of what I was afraid of, honestly. I shouldn't have gave it all that to do. Probably should just back off and like chunk that off into more manageable sections. We'll see. We'll give it give her a go. I mean, it seemed like it explained everything correctly. Like it knew what it was supposed to do. Just had issues getting the files out correctly in the zip. But that's once this stuff is like I think better connected, where you don't have to copy paste, and I can just not have to worry about moving all this code around and doing this junk myself and just like acting as like a middleman essentially. You can just like directly tell it to do something and it'll do it. That'll be nice. That'll be super fucking nice. Here we go. Oh, and it looks like it's analyzing still. Oh, something? Oh no. Oh God, please no. No, 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 no. Please, no, no, no. Please tell me you can reconnect and that you don't have to rethink all that. Surely they've got some sort of situation or something. I kind of like that rotating little thing they have. Uh, like, I'm not actually disconnected, am I? No. I mean, I'm not losing frames. Oops, suppression just be bouncing through some of this stuff. Oopsies. Don't look at that. If you did look at it, don't do anything with it. I don't think there's anything there anyways. Come on, man. Analysis. Paused. How do I unpause it? Unpause. Unpause. Please add. How can I? Add a changed version of it as well. God damn it. Reset. 0. Oops. Come on. 0, 1, start. There we go. Timer done. Um, Maybe refreshing was the right idea. This is the bad part of this. It's just sitting here waiting. Better now. Meow meow meow. 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 Meow 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 meow. Let's see. What other features can we think of? Maybe I should make a section for that's just general stuff. Let's do commands. And then we'll do channel point names. Can't type. Oops. God damn it. Redemption. Okay. This thing is still going. It's at over 3 minutes already. They need to turn on some more servers. Or maybe I shouldn't drop so many changes in at once. Maybe. Holy moly. Holy moly moly. Sorry. I didn't think I asked that much of it. Anytime now. Yeah, you gotta wonder how much energy it's just burning through. If it's just using like 5 minutes straight of just like God knows how many GPUs. It's worth it though, because I don't have the type. And that's a good thing. Wow. Boom boom. Let's see what else we'd be doing. What else? What else? What else? This thing is taking a long time, boy. Bow, bow. Bow, down, down. Bow, 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 bow. 751. Okay. Holy moly, this thing's still going. Okay, there we go. Also, I bundled the updated overlay server along with the index patch. Okay, I said I didn't want to patch, but whatever. Includes overlay.setbot and clean with a full updated server status timer. Pink leaning theme plus drop down hover, tighter button padding. Please work. Please, God, work. Please work. Okay. Public. Okay. Source. Okay. Index overlay. Okay. So far, it's looking like it might be okay. We got to see if it'd be okay. Let's see. Core. Source. Core. Overlay. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna actually just. I don't want to replace this. I'll do two. Okay. And then index. Index 2. Come on. Index. What? Changed. Overlay set bot. Allow overlay to access bot.applic. I see. Okay. Whatever. I don't really care. Um. Public. Public. CSS. So, okay, root. Star button DD. Why? Oh, whatever. Hmm. Star body box sizing. I guess I can just drop those there. It should be good, I guess. I think. Starting. Okay, started. That's a good sign. Okay, OBS. Refresh this. Nice. Here's our status indicator. Well, here, I'll show this. So our status indicator is now on here all the time, and yeah, it should be on all pages. Oh, wait a second though. I don't love how it is not keeping the state like properly. Okay, so yeah, here's our new notes thing. This is an on-screen note. Wow. Add. Now we can go see here. Copy. Paste. Okay, timer. Can I just change this to note? Hopefully, maybe. Notes. Let's see what this says. Oh, notes with an S, of course. Properties. Notes. There we go. Huh. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, man. Oh, it changed them both. Whoops. So if we go and add another one, add another one. This is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, oh. What's happening here now? I guess I just have to adjust the size. I guess I could just do that. I wonder what that looks like on stream. That's pretty cool. I like it. It is enjoyable to me. Excuse me. Pretty cool. What happened to... I don't know why that root was down there. Mm, 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 mm. Yep, that's pretty cool. I'll lock it, I'll lock it, I'll lock it. Looking pretty goog. Um, refresh. The refresh did a nothing. I thought these were gonna be control status. Oh, it took the status out of the channel. I don't like how it's bouncing this status back and forth at all. I think I'd prefer to. I don't know. Save it, cache the status somehow. I do like this little glowing effect though. It's nice. Barrel, 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 barrel. Okay. Drop down hover tighter, button padding. Drop down hover. Oh, it is. The drop down hover is definitely working now. It does look nice. I really do not like that bouncing back and forth. Oh, here we go. Count up, count down, start. Well, I don't have an actual panel for it. Oops. Yeah, I don't see. I'm not seeing any of the pink stuff. Test redemption notes appy, timer appy, status JSON. These are the live pill plus status page. PG panel, panel 2, text, line muted, accent 2 shadow. I'm just gonna do this. Undo everything I did. Take this. Just drop this at the bottom. Now, if I go properties, Okay, let's see. Pause. That's working. I want. Oh, okay. That does not work apparently. No, it does not work. Okay. I guess we should just call these like timer and stopwatch, maybe, and make them separate. Um, add source browser 6 view notes, and we'll make this like 400 by 4. So now we have timer and the notes. So let's see what that looks like on stream. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, down, down. They look pretty good. They look pretty good. There's definitely some like resizing stuff that's kind of weird. But that's not really something we can deal with. That looks pretty good to me though. Okay. Oh, and wait a second. Does our Oh, it doesn't persist the notes, it seems like. How? How the fuck is this working? Huh. Okay. Ugh. Ouch. It's a little weird. Let's do. I know what it'll do. We'll do this. We'll go public. Go, still seems purple to me. This is what I currently have in my CS. Can you give me updated one with the changes for the pink color? Um, can you, let's see, also, no, I'm gonna leave it at that. Also the online indicator at the top right seems to bounce back and forth between offline and live whenever you switch pages on the OBS control panel page. Is there any way to prevent that from happening? Um, um, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. See, paste. Timer. Um, yeah, this thing is weird. Label. Reset. Start. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So I was thinking, I was just doing a little bit of stretching, and I was thinking, this kind of feels nice. Kind of want to do some more stretching. I was thinking maybe I can turn this into a stretching slash vibe coding stream. Since I feel like I have to wait a long time for a lot of these responses anyways. Um, Maybe I'll just do a little bit of stretching while I wait. And if anybody comes in and wants to chat, we can do that. Thinking I might do that. Um, yeah, I'll think about that for a minute or two. For now, this thing did finish. Let me just bring this over here. It did finish. This is the updated CSS. Fix the level of bounce. The flicker happens because the doc page fully reloads when you switch to. Yeah, that's exactly. The header initializes with offline until choose employees to eliminate the bounce. Option A, cache the last known status local storage quickest. Add replace the status code in your doc page script with this version. It shows the cache status immediately unloaded, then refreshes in the background. Just drop that in place of the existing status header plus status page. Blocking your doc HTML, the doc drop down HTML. Server inject initial status notice. Have doc render with the current status already baked into the page. The first pane is correct. If you want this, I can push a small change to overlay server to fetch read status server side and embed it in a script. Hmm. Add replace the status code in your docs page script with this version. It shows the cache status immediately unload, then refreshes in the background. Drop that in the existing status header plus status page block in your doc. Drop down HTML. Source core source. So everything is an overlay server, it seems like. Okay. Now what the fuck do you want me to do? Status. Header plus status page. Okay. So this is just a script. But where is the end of the script tag? Hello? Is that it? Apply status. Oh, wait a second. Fresh status. doc drop down HTML method. Come on, mouse. Sheesh. Method's getting pretty big. What was I looking for? Alright, better plus status page. And I need to... I don't want... the... I just want the actual code, though. And this I have to... Okay. I'm gonna replace all this. Okay. Okay. Copy. This will be for the CSS. And every time I make a change, it just takes longer and longer to boot up. But it booted up, surprisingly. Oh, I forgot to take off this thing. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. And this timer is not actually active. Man, this thing's kind of jacked up now. Whatever. Um, okay. Well, this looks pinker. But these don't look any different. Hello? Music? Music, where did you go? Hello? There you are. Boom. Um, 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 um. Properties. Control audio. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Well, it doesn't look like it changed the right ones. I mean, this looks okay though. I kind of like the glowing effect. Bow, 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 bow. I'm thinking. Let's do this. I have an idea. Add source. Color source. Color source. um, oh. Rename color EG. Oh, I can't get. I won't be able to get underneath this thing window technically. I didn't think about that. Unless I made an overlay from the control source. That would be weird. I'm gonna try something. Oh my god, my mouse. It's still very very purple. Um, 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 um. Yeah, this doesn't look very pink still. Can I just, let's try this. Can I just go save screenshot? Open screenshot. Videos. Screenshot. Um. Yeah, this doesn't look very pink to me personally. Um. To me, here is a picture of them side by side. For the control panel, it actually looks slightly pinker this time, but all the overlays seem the same to me. Here's a picture of them side by side. Yeah, it does not look great. I still am not. I still don't love the look, honestly. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Also, could we use a emote in the pages drop down button so it looks similar to one the list items? What else? 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 I can't like whoops, this is the image. Yeah, I don't think I can't like interact with these or anything any other way. Also for the note items, I think we can remove the numbers on the side for both displays. Also, is it possible to persist the notes between notes sessions? We'll see how that does. Yeah, these little overlay panels really, you can't really scale them very well. Like I would have to probably add a scaling factor. Maybe there is a scaling factor. I think there actually is. think there is, but I took it out of this one. I still haven't done anything with sound effects. I still haven't done... I should make that note. Still haven't done anything with sound effects. Still don't have any alerts or that use any custom images or media. Still don't have any demo or way to figure scenarios from events, different scripted scenarios from events. Yeah, sound effects I think are going to be a big part of these. Big part of this whole system at some point. I mean, that's a large feature for some channels. Very large. Okay, let's see if this thing is ready. Still no. Is thinking this long for something this simple? Oops. Uh-oh, naked women. Probably do have to be a little bit more careful. There might be something questionable somewhere around there. Something, I can't go into detail what, but something, surely. Oh, what to do, 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 what to do. Still considering doing a little bit of stretching. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Still would like to set up some stuff for this site. But I need to. Nice screenshots, super helpful. I made 3 concrete changes. Overlay is now truly pink. Truly, truly pink. I rewrote the overlay HTML CSS so the timer and notes use pink glass gradients Light borders and white timer digits. The timer shows negative time in red, supports ring bar, none progress. Pages, button uses an emoji. Docs drop down button labels now blah blah. Page matching the style of those. Notes no numbers plus persisted. Oh yeah, I forgot I asked about that. Notes no longer show indices in the doc or overlay. They're saved to blah blah. Reloaded at stall. Shut up. Okay, nice. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Oh fucking goddamn it! Please work. Why? Why? Mm. Why does it do this? I mean, if it's one file, just give me the fucking text. Menu, it keeps mentioning this higher Z index. It's like that's already been fixed. Status header still reads from local storage cache, notes persistence, endpoints, overlays, pink card, gentle ease out, slide from top icons per event, pink gradient card, white digits, red when negative, ringer, blah, blah, blah. Pink card, list entries are just the note text, no numbers. If you want, overlay styles into your shared instead of inline, I can do that. But inline keeps each overlay fully self-contained, handy for multiple OBS sources with different versions. What? Say what? God damn it. What is going on with these download links? I don't understand why it's having all these issues. Yeah, I want something. I kind of like how in OBS I have this little text thing here that I'm moving around. I want like something like this, but more customized essentially in my thing. Because I don't like, for instance, for these, there is no, as far as I know, there's no like actual padding value. And it drives me crazy that there's no padding here. But you can do padding with regular. Maybe actually you could do it like this. I don't know. Probably. I don't know and I don't care. Padding is like the correct way to do that stuff though. And you have it in CSS, but you don't have it with these text things. So yeah. It would be nice. Plus just having something like a little cleaner, like on these headline things. Now I haven't, is there a way to actually just like lock just like a transform of something? Set color. Hmm. It's almost like too easy to scale stuff. I wish there was a way you could just lock that part. Wait, maybe lock preview? No. Wait, just lock preview. What does that actually do? Okay, well you can't. Oh. Oh no, wait. I guess you just can't move anything. Interesting. Please. I see. So it's just like a global lock. Okay. Oh my god, this thing is still thinking. Holy shit. Bro, I just wanted you to make a fucking file download work correctly. You don't have to rethink the whole thing. Hmm. It's kind of nice for just like showing off little elements. You know, I guess, really, I guess if you wanted, you can build, I guess, probably a lot of different things just with like text and some of these color things. If you wanted. Oh my god, this thing is taking forever. Overlay notes. Please, please, God. Okay. Is this the whole thing? Uh, I feel like it's getting to a point it's starting to get confused with stuff. Um, Pinker. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Stronger drop in subtle hover. Yeah, it's still mentioning this fucking like opaqueness shit. It's like I get it. I get it. You fix the opacity. Um Man, is that a fucking car? What is that noise? It's piercing my ears. I feel like there's a lot. Retro event tag. Something is not right here. Panel icon, panel title. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't fucking know. Okay, oopsies. Oh no. Oh god. Please, no. It's not even that big. 43 kilobytes is nothing. Why? Well, it looks like it's the whole thing. Core overlay server. Overlay server. Okay, let's see here. Close this, close this, and are we restart it. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Is working. This is the thing, by the way. Okay, go to OBS. Let's refresh this first of all. Okay, so Pages now has a nice little icon. Cool. I guess this is... This looks kind of the same, kind of different. Hello, chat. Oh, can't type. Okay, this is nice. This looks pretty goog. Events, notes. This is a really interesting note that you should read every night before you get into bed and go to sleep. Okay. Okay. So that's, I mean, looking about the same. I was expecting it to. So let's try the notes. I think I can just refresh. I can. And I don't love this. I don't love it. Can I unrefresh? Mm. You know, I think I like how it looks in the control panel with the darker and the pink. Honestly. Maybe I should just make a match. Yeah, let's see. Maybe with the overlay styles. Could we just try replicating the colors and style of the OBS control panel? To the actual overlay panel styles. Is there anything else? Wait, do notes persist? Why doesn't the note come back here? Notes update. It should be restoring the notes here. Like, it shows the events. It should show the notes. Why don't it do that? It show. Oh, I see. So it's there. It's just not refreshing the note list or something. I see. Sure. Overlay pen. Just with a touch of transparency so they aren't completely opaque. Okay, let's try that. Bleep blop. Bleep blop. Yeah, I don't love those colors, if I'm being honest. I kind of like this darker one better. Those just look, I don't know. I don't like the gradients. And I don't like how opaque they are. Well, at least it didn't take forever. Oh, good. See, this is what I hate. I hate having to copy and paste this stupid chunks. I have to go searching for this block of code and copy and paste it. Replace it. And so much of how this is set up is not how I would have done it, but whatever. Drop-in replacements. Overlay server, they reuse your shared so colors stay in sync with the control panel theme. Replace the bodies. Oh, just replace the bodies of all these stupid overlay functions. Still going. This is me. Yeah, I wonder if it'll look as good as this does. I have a feeling it might not with the transparency. Some palette. Oh, same palette via your shared overlay, blah, blah, blah. Card structure mimics panel. Header with gradient accent icon, bold title, blah, blah, blah. Toast motion is a gentler slide. If you'd have the overlay, if you prefer the overlays to pull all spacing typography from a single shared set of inline styles, see that we're now moved these into I mean, I feel like that would be the way to go. Yeah, let's... Yeah, can you just like rewrite? Hmm. Hunt down and find... Whoops. Can you give me a new version? The CSS and what is the other file called? Overlay server? Server.js. These changes. Each one. Put that shit all in a single CSS file. It's so annoying how this shit is set up currently. It's like what I would have done when I was stupid. Like, I don't know. It reminds me of some of the garbage PHP I have. And I don't like it because it's garbage. Something about like, I don't know. I guess you'd call it rendering HTML. It's just, I don't know, leads to just garbage. This better be mother effing right. Heck yes. You know, I told it. I told this stupid thing, never use the goddamn em dash. It just can't help itself. It cannot. And it is doing some weird stuff. It just keeps mentioning the same shit over and over. Like, for some reason. I made one comment, I don't know how long ago. That's all it cares about. This is a singular comment I made. Oh my lord. Blech. CSS, HTML. Blech, blech. Oh god, I hate writing both of it. Oh, thank God. There's a stupid AI that can do it for me. I can barely stand looking at it. I'm being honest. Copy. So I should just be able to replace the whole file. Bop 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 beep bop beep bop 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 beep. Public overlay. So we're going from 145 to 229, but this actually looks like it's a lot more condensed. So overlay is currently over 700 lines. What the? Probably because all these stupid. Oh god, just look at this garbage. Oh, these giant blocks of garbage. Ugh. The piss yellow color knows it's means it's garbage. Blech, blech, blech. Is it done? Where is I? Nope. It's just now moving on to the docks. Great. Oh, I wish. Oh, I wish there was an easier way of doing this. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. That something hasn't been set up where it can just automatically just like update changes to a real file system. It's just kind of crazy. We're not there already. And now I'd have to do some like weird finagling. I guess that's what all the like Visual Studio like extensions and stuff are for. I really need to mess with those a little bit. To think I used to have to write some of this garbage. Disgusting. It makes me sick to think about having to manually type all this crap out. Eesh. Imagine. Are we done? Nope. Still not done. Oh, there we go. No, do not do a zip. You're gonna fuck it up. Copy. And now how many lines are we? We are 723 to 770. What? How do we get longer? I thought we were taking out the CSS. Whatever. What the fuck ever. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Please work, please work. It worked. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's go to OBS, refresh this. Holy bajolies, what the fuck happened here? What? Something's not right, clearly. Wait, did I not, well, maybe I didn't update the CSS. Thought I did. They need an arrow button to go to the top of a post. Okay, copy. I could have swore. Save. Oh, maybe I need to go to. Oh no, that's for that thing. Ooh, that does look pretty nice though. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Properties, refresh. Okay. Properties, refresh. And then, so this should just be refresh. It seems like the scale on this changed too. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but. Working good, except all the control panel pages are displayed at once, and the drop down doesn't change them at all. Here is a image for Oh, why isn't this working? CC Toast? Hello, Toast? Where are you? I don't see you popping up anywhere. Okay, that's working. Toast? Oh, I think the Toast is so old. I don't have the Toast view in here. Is it called Toast? What the fuck is it called? Ah, good catch. This looks like 3 lines. What, are you insane? Can you read? Why don't you ever tell me what line it is, you dumb bitch? Ah, blah 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 blah. To the blah blah blah. I don't care. I don't care about your CSS talk. Just do the thing. View dot active. Is it around here? Do I have to search for this stupid thing? View. View dot active. Hello? Oh, I have to add it. Okay. Probably didn't need to restart it, but whatever. So I should be able to refresh. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Pages. Oh, too small now. Control. Redemptions. It's hard to see with this black terminal background. Events. Let's see. Redemptions. Quick free sub. Is this? Is this not working? Are none of the buttons working? Oh. Maybe. The fuck? Hmm. Something is going on with birds outside. Making a whole bunch of noise. Okay. Don't know why this is doing this. I mean, it looks pretty decent though. And I'm not sure oops, what the toast is supposed to be called again. Oh, there's birds like playing around in leaves or something. God damn it, stupid scroll bar. There's supposed to be something. Hmm. No. What am I trying to find here? No. Oh, I'm trying to find. Let's see. Not this one. Timer. It's the view. Trying to think of the easiest way to find that. What the other one's called. I'm sure it's said after one of these messages. Just not sure where. Well, let's just try this. View equals. Oh, okay, here. View equals toast, default, or timer. Oh, overlay. View equals toast. Okay. Timer. If blah 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 blah. Overlay view equals. Okay. Toast. Toast. Notes. Toast timer notes. Okay, yeah, here. So view equals toast. Okay. So maybe let's try something. Can I? There's something that's weird with this thing. See, that should have triggered something on here. View equals toast. This shouldn't make a difference. No, this isn't what I want. Oh. Yeah, some of these buttons just don't seem to be working now. Okay. However, I am noticing some of the. Did I did like restart this, right? I think. I think. I don't think it really matters, but okay, so it was the control panel part. Okay, refresh. Status. Control. Yeah, see, like I can't tell if the send button is not working or what, but it's something ain't right. Like the add button doesn't seem to be doing anything here. The send button for sending a message. Also the button for adding notes as well. Oh my leg. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Take a small break. I will be right back. You know what? I'll try putting one of these timers on. And up. Start. There we go. All right. I will be back here in a minute or two. I'm back, by the way. Sorry. Yeah, I actually started working on something, kind of got distracted. I should probably remove this message. I kind of got a little distracted trying to fix one of the bugs in here. That's kind of annoying. Notes. Okay, well that worked for that. Okay. Okay, clear all works. Timer. Yeah, this reset button is kind of weird. I mean, the buttons seem to be working though. Redemptions. Um, hmm. Um, this is weird why some of this shit's not working right. Wait, is that from the? Okay, this seems to be working better. Um, did I miss something? Let's try this. Hmm. Why? Hmm. Why is it asking me to double check this? What? What in the fuck is this thing talking about? What is this thing talking about? Fuck is this thing's problem? Stupid thing is starting to get too complicated. And this code is just a fucking insane mess. I'm not even gonna try and figure out what it's fucking doing. I mean, it looks like something that would be might be used. I just do not know. There's a lot of shit in here. It's produced, I mean, this thing is already 800 lines. So this whole project is like several thousand lines, probably. Uh, Okay. Bro, can you just fucking... Oh my god. This stupid thing. We already have a say right here. Right after this dot, client on add a join. Sorry, I'm not saying very much. I'm just vibing and listening to some music and copying some bullshit. Handle command. Handle redemption. Where's handle command? Hello? On message. So I don't get why. This is confusing. Oh, channel here. I was thinking message. Jesus Christ, my brain. Handle command. Okay. So these just need to be changed to. So this dot client. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Wait a second. Oh my god, there's fucking more. What the fuck? Okay. I think. Let's see, source, redemptions, edit with note. Oh my fucking god. Well, that seems. These all seem to be. That was a redemption. That seemed okay. Oh my god, why are these fucking minimized? Bot channel, bot dot say. Okay, so these seem to be okay. So what was this? I don't think anything does do this. Let's see, why is it? It should know that these are in files now. It bothers me it doesn't. Okay, overlay server. And start. Oh god, this fucking code. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here, you stupid message. TMI chat channel. Sheesh. Well, I hope this fucking works. Holy moly. Okay. So far, no errors. Refresh. Notes are still here. I can add a new note. Okay. I can remove a note. Status. This still needs to be fixed. Control. Nope. What? Something's not right here. Oh man. Oh, I believe this thing's starting to worry me a little bit. It's kind of losing track of stuff. Stop with the goddamn drop-in replacements. Again, with the fucking making sure to specify this. Police. Police work. I don't want to have to mess with this. No more. Still not sending the messages. Oh, maybe I have to refresh. I think it's starting to get fucked up. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Bot.say channel. So it's supposed to say ctx.bot? What? Okay. Oh my god, this stupid fucking thing. What? Craft? Oh my god. Wait, is this what Oh, wait a sec. I might just be stupid. Yeah, it's still not working. I keep kind of forgetting I'm streaming. Yeah, not talking much. I don't think anybody's here. Just trying to figure out this thing kind of busted. Like all capabilities for my cute chat mod to say stuff in chat now. So I just dropped a whole zip file of the whole project and so to figure out what's going. It's starting to get fucked up, which sucks really bad. I can tell its memory is starting to just, like fade, and it's kind of like losing coherence. I feel like. So everything's been going to cute chat, man. What? No way. No way. Let's see. Oh, wow. It do be true. It actually figured it out. It actually figured it out. Holy shit. Okay. So add the broadcasters logging in the chat channel you want to talk and normalize the IRC channels to lowercase. Okay. Sheesh. AI, am I right? Can't live with it. Can't do your job without it. She yeesh magish. Also, is it possible I could be going for an 8-hour stream? I know we're only like barely halfway past that, or halfway past the halfway mark. Can I survive a full 8 hours? I think I'll try. Oh man. Um. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. It figured it out. It done figured it out. Chat channel. Broadcaster. Okay. Oopsie daisies, what did I just do? Something I didn't mean to. And okay. I think we're goog there. Okay, we got that. But what? Oh. Okay, so that's it. Right, what? No, that can't be right. Can it? I didn't specify. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Honestly. Hello, world. Jalopy world. That's close enough. Cannot send anonymous message. Yes, I know. Or I don't know, but. Excuse me? Hello? What's happening? Wish you? Right now? Um, config. Where is this? Source index.js. What is all that garbage? What am I looking for? Oh, overlay start. Where? What is this? Chat channel. Config chat channel. Chat channel. Okay. Can I do? Oopsie daisy, what happened here? What is going on here? Let's try this like this. Sheesh. Okay. Um. Oh my leg. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Hmm. 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 Sounds like some loud thunder's about to come through here. Oh. Um. I have chat channel in my config. I don't understand why. Why it's being lagdish. Chat channel. But it remaps it to config chat channel. Wait a second. 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 What the fuck is it doing here? Man, I do not like what this thing is doing. What the fuck is... Hmm. Hold on a second. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Having to play this stupid back and forth with files contents is so annoying. So annoying that you give it means the team is connected without an identity anonymous. So any safe this usually happens if the TMI was created without identity, username, password, or the username doesn't match the token owner, or you're trying to say before the client has joined the channel. Below are drop-in fixes plus quick diagnostics, so we can see exactly what TMI is doing. Make sure the TMI client authenticates with the bot token. Tokens. Jesus, Weezus. This isn't vibe coding. This is work. It's making me work. It's making me learn things I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn. I just want the stupid bot to do what I want. Stop forcing information into my brain. God damn it. This is not vibe. This is not. I'm not vibing with this right now. No bueno. No vibo. A boy, no vibo. What is all this garbage it wants me to do? Replace my TMI. The scopes should not have changed. Unless something else changed. Should I? I should probably specifically define and set somewhere the right scopes because they're not set correctly currently. I just kind of really want to have this thing. Maybe this would be a good time to have this thing set up like a way to easily check this off garbage. You know, I wonder if I have to use TMI. Um, I wonder if Twerple can do what I want. Special TMI can do that Twerple can't. Any reason we keep that around at all? Twerple done Twerple. Comparing TMI.js and Twerple. Considering Twerple chat versus TMI chat. Get a quick answer. Considering Twitch and event sub versus IRC. I'm considering it. 20 seconds. That's all you have to think about. Short answer: no. There's nothing TMI can do that you can't do with Twerple, and you can even go fully no IRC if you want. Keeping TMI around is mostly inertia convenience. Here are your real options. Your 3 paths. Oh, jeez, I don't know if I like the sound of this. Swap TMI, Twerple chat, IRC, Um, same behavior as TMI real-time chat emote tags, joins parts, low latency, typed, unified with your blah blah blah. Cons, still IRC WebSocket under the hood. Another socket next to event sub. Drop dependency, one auth story, great TypeScript, JS ergonomics, built-in rate limiting and reconnection. Go IRC-less, event sub for reads, plus Helix chat API for writes. Receive chat via event sub. Send messages via Helix. Pros 1 WebSocket, event sub plus HTTPS calls, no IRC connection. All interpretable. Cons, requires the right scopes rules. Bot must be a mod or have permission. Slightly more latency than IRC. Stricter rate limits, and not every IRC nuance exists. For mini bots, it's totally fine. Your auth is already set up for this. You have user write chat and user read chat on the bot. Keep TMI JS as is. Pros is battle tested and you already wired it. Cons, extra dependency, separate auth model, no added capability over. If you're happy on IRC, I'd migrate to Turbo Chat so everything lives in a turbo and your auth stack stays consistent. If you want to reduce sockets and you don't need super chat heavy throughput, consider no IRC and do everything with event sub plus Helix chat. Anonymous read, both TMI and Turbo support anonymous Justin fan style read. Oh, okay. I think I see what. So that's the feature that allows you to just basically read any chat without having to do anything. You can essentially just log any chat through the API without any problem, which is kind of crazy. Anonymous read. Yeah, blah blah blah. Rate limits. Turbo Chat has built-in handling aligned with Twitch IRC limits. Helix Send has its own per channel limits, fine for normal bot chat or not for spammy chat bots. Features, anything you read via TMI you can read via as event sub chat events. Anything you read or anything you send via TMI you can send via Helix chat. For things like /me actions, announcements, etc., Helix has endpoints. Twerple/chat also has helpers say action, etc. Migration tip: replace your TMI comment with a small wrapper that exposes .say and emits a message event your command already consumes, and you can swap the implementation underneath without touching the rest of your app. For your overlay server, pass a function instead of the raw client. I see. Yet again, here we are. I'm having to learn things. The whole point, I thought, of vibe coding was that you didn't have to learn things. But I'm learning things, and it hurts my brain. I don't like it. And I'm having to read way more than I want to. I want to speak and have my words transferred into a finished product. Learn all this learning and reading, it's just completely unnecessary. And honestly, a bit tiring. Speaking of tiring, I'm getting a little bit tired. I think I need to stand up and take a little bit of a break or something. Oh, get something to drink. I hate this crap It's starting to get too complicated already. And I have to like, ugh, it's starting to be annoying. I just wish I didn't have to bounce all this stupid data back and forth. I feel like it feels so pointless. It's like, why doesn't this thing just have access to like a simple file system that can just be like synced? Um, I think I just need to look into something else. I don't think ChatGPT copy paste is like the way it's supposed to be done right now. What is there's a couple other coding ones. I can't remember any of the names now. Well, one starts with like a A. I want to say a website that focuses on. Oh God, what's the fucking name? I can't think of the name. For some reason, Audacity is coming in my head, but I think that's because I just downloaded Audacity, the audio program, recently. What is the name I'm thinking of? Maybe it starts with a U. Hmm. This is gonna drive me crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put the message up. Sing so right there. And let's see, timer, reset, count up, start. There we go. Still useful, kinda. And we'll be back here in I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. So, yep, I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Looks like there's about to be a storm coming through here, possibly. Sky is getting very dark. So hopefully that doesn't get too bad. It's just outside for a second. Okay, anyways. I'm having to deal with this problem apparently with TMI. And I really am wondering if I can. Let's see. Event sub for reads plus Helix chat for writes. I kind of want it to be fast though. So it's a completely separate auth model. Um, so I've been basically using like two different Twitch like modules or whatever node modules for different things, and one of them that hasn't been getting used much is causing problems, and it uses a completely different authentication, and yeah, it's like not really doing a whole lot that couldn't be done by this other thing that I'm already using. So I think I just want to change everything over to using that, or away from the TMI and to Twerple, if that's how you pronounce it. So that's kind of the plan, because this is starting to get big enough to the point where it's just, well, one, ChatGPT is just kind of like forgetting. It's not keeping the state of everything in its, quote unquote brain very well anymore. It's just gotten too big. It's starting to forget like simple things that it should definitely be remembering, like the fact that we separated all the commands out into their own files. Absolutely, we can drop TMI and move to Twerple, and check below our full drop-in replacements for 3 files to make it work. Index bot overlay. Boots providers, event sub, app client, turbo chat client, overlay, bot. No TMI uses chat client for reads, writes, still routes to your command registry. No TMI accepts a chat client and sends via chat.say. Whatever. I don't know how this thing has just completely changed what I had initially, so I don't even know what it's saying half the time now. It's like, sure, whatever you gotta do. I don't care, just do it. It's why we're doing it like this. I feel like I need to almost tell it just stop fucking saying this. I don't it is so weird why this thing, it's as if I gave this like priority like 99999 for its memory. It like is so decided on just letting me know this every time. Okay. Is it? I guess overlays. This is the big one. Is it really doing this whole thing? I mean, it's fine with me. Okay, so we have source index. Getting rid of these old ones. Oops. Hello? Copied? Okay. Bot.js. It was 166, now it's 156. Okay. And this one. Is this done? Apparently. Copy. Core overlay server. This one was 845 and now it's, god damn it. And now it is, what? Well, this cannot be right. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, it's not right. In overlay server does I only change how say sends now via chat saying the um where is this shit? Up here apparently. So start is right here. Where is start? Okay, right here. Get timer state, blah 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 blah. Start timer. So did it actually so this is through start. Okay, I guess that's reasonable. Oops. Am I still in the right one? Oh, god damn it, my thing got fucked up. Something get fucked up here. Okay. I should just be able to do like that. And then that. Okay, so that takes care of that. I think that's it. Okay. Overlay server, save. Oh, whoops. Come on. What? Hello? Auth helpers. What is this auth helpers talk? What the fuck? Did I do something? Did they do something? Oh, what the fuck is going on, man? I can tell you one thing. This code is fucking disgusting looking. Like, oh, Jesus. Like, just, I mean, the code might not be bad, but the formatting and the layout just makes me want to throw up, honestly. Like, oh, God, if I had to debug this. Oh, so horrible. I guess that's why they have linters and stuff, but still. It is disgusting. Oh, I'm missing the helper. Well, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't see the fucking helper module. Drop. You're missing the helper module I referenced. Well, yeah, you have 10,000 walls of text. I can't tell. Uh, drop this in a blah, 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 blah. Why is this so laggy? Oh my fucking God, this is so laggy. Holy Moses. Auth helper JS and core. Fine, 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 fine. .js. Are you done? You're not referencing. After you instantiate TwitchBot, let the overlay know about it. So, huh? What? What? Why can't they just tell me the line? Why? Why do you have to just tell me a thing it's after? I want to know the fucking line. I wonder if I can just tell it that. From now on, can you give me line numbers when referencing things in the code? I mean, maybe it can't because it doesn't. No, no, it shouldn't. No, I have a good idea. If possible, a bit easier than searching for some before this thing or after this thing instruction. I wonder why it does that instruction. I guess because that's how its memory is probably just laid out, the order of things. I don't know. What I do know is when I went on break, I should have got something to eat and I didn't. Yeah, do that. Stop giving me this blah 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 before or after. My stomach is rumbling because it is hungry. Yeah, like line numbers, like programmers do literally for everything. For inline references, blah 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 blah. For code blocks, I'll prefix each line like blah 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 blah. If you want me to resend any of the recent files with line, what? No, what? Huh? Just no. When what is it talking about? No. Only use that when explaining a location of something. Want to. Oh, storm's coming. I want to. Oh my god. Be able to copy and paste without extra formatting junk. Characters. Ah, why am I having to tell it this? See, it's getting dumber. Every single prompt is just chipping away. You know what though? Actually, that's kind of how I feel. I feel like everything that enters my brain, I get a little bit dumber. Got it. I'll reference exact line ranges and explanations only. Except I'll probably make up half of them. And keep all code blocks clean so no line numbers in the code. You can copy paste directly. Like we've been doing, like I feel like should be obvious. And yet here we are explaining this 10,000 prompts later. What was I doing? I don't know. I need to grab something to eat though. My stomach's actually like actually a pretty good impression. So yeah. What's going on with the music? I took my earbuds out for a little bit. Ba 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 ba. I don't know what's playing, but I don't want it to be that. Right, I didn't have my thing on this entire time, did I? Surely not. Surely not. Who knows? Maybe. If I did, sorry. I don't think I did. I don't know. I do have to grab some food because I am fucking starving. And there's a storm, so I gotta shut my doors and stuff. I'll be back here in a bit.